Good afternoon everyone and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Lies of P. Now I distinctly recall that the last thing we had been doing was trying to defeat a particular enemy, not even a boss, just an ordinary enemy that was giving me a lot of trouble. So I think that's where we're going to continue from. So let's get into it. I do really hope that this enemy in particular is going to be of the non-respawning type, because otherwise we have a problem. I must admit I'm not sure if I remember the way. I probably do, but I'm not entirely sure. I need to be careful in this next bit, don't I? I'm trying to remember everything that we were doing to try and improve the odds. Right, now I do recall in the next room there is an enemy that I need to... I can't run past them. I have to deal with them. Oh, hello there, Jenny. Lovely to see you. I'll read your message in a moment. Oh, apparently I left some ergo there from last time. Good evening, Rob. I hope you've been well. I've just returned home from work. Now I need to tidy up my house. My landlord arranged someone to come and put pest killers. They took out the stuff from my kitchen cabinet and now need to tidy that area up. Oh, that wasn't very nice. Removing stuff but not putting it back. Tall boy! Lovely to see you. How are you today? How are things? Hold on, I need to pay attention for this bit. Ow. Things like that will happen. Oh, have a lovely look. There we go. I was waiting for that shout out to appear on screen. Those shout outs that Firebot does they're good, but for some reason they seem delayed. Like consistently this has been a thing and I don't know why. Tallboy, a self-proclaimed tall and hungry individual, enjoys playing horror and RPG games. They're currently exploring the challenging worlds of Cuphead and Hollow Knight for the first time. Their streams are chatty and they seem to enjoy sharing their gaming experiences with their audience. How are you finding Cuphead? Because that's a game that I've thought about playing in the past. I do own it. Hang on, I'll catch up with chat in a second. Rowdy, lovely to see you. How are you today? Oh, this is not going well. This is not going well one bit. I've forgotten how to play. Oh my goodness, that is some range. And I'm dead. A female variety gamer welcomes all to her channel for fun and charity with penchant from Phasmophobia and Apoc Free. What's Apoc Free? She embraces cursing and mature content. Yes, that she does. Locals are encouraged to join the 18+ stream, but backseat gaming is off limits. Expect a cozy atmosphere with occasional photosensitivity warnings, engaging in both English and Spanish. I'm gonna look, I have things to do. Okie dokie, I'm supporting during my thingy. I'm well. Did the gaming stuff, now I have to do APPT. Not sure what that is, but... oh, maybe appointment. Okie dokie, Rowdy. You take care. Alright, let's give this another go. Oh my goodness, hang on, I'm going to reset. When we're this close to the Stargazer, I may as well reset. Hold on, let me check something. That's how I use the Argus. Yeah, a major part of the problem here is how horrible the run back is. Oh my goodness, and it's Prince Alex. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. Lovely to see you. I could be better. Lawrence is very hard. Bloodborne. Yes, Lawrence is one of the few bosses I fought in a Souls-like game where I genuinely feel they are too difficult, as in it ruins the game. That they are that difficult. You know, to the point that I think it's a game design failure, that they just shouldn't have released that boss in that state simply because of how difficult they are. That was my opinion at the time, and that is still my opinion. Generally good though, surprisingly. It's such a badly designed boss, it's incredible. So many one-shot attacks, it's insane. I know! And Lawrence just has too much health. If they want Lawrence to be as damaging as he is, then he should have been built as a glass cannon. But instead, he, as you say, can one-shot you and has, I don't know, might actually be the most health of any boss in the game. I've not checked, but like certainly, they're not just tank. Lawrence isn't just tanky; they are super tanky. I agree. It's a badly designed boss. And I'm down again. I didn't have a big problem with the health, though I was using a serrated weapon. Interesting. I had a horrible problem with the health. That is interesting. I was using the cane, I believe, the threaded cane. I've lost a bunch of health before I even get there. You were missing on like 20 something or more % damage. Even if I was, I still think he would have been too tanky. Don't get me wrong, an extra 20% damage would have been fantastic, but yeah, I still stand by what I said. He was too tanky. It was ridiculous. What was I thinking? Are you on New Game Plus, or is this a new playthrough? First playthrough. Fair enough. I've started streaming from 6, Tato. It's because I was finding the first 2 hours or so that I streamed, I would have next to no viewers, and so I figured I would try streaming a bit later and see what that does. Hi Tato. Hi Alex. How have you been anyway, Tato? I'm doing alright. That's good to hear. Oh. Okay. Don't jump down there then. Yep, it's not going too well. Lovely to see you, Jeezy. How are you? How have things been? There we go. Oh, you've been just chatting. This has gone really badly. I have very few healing items left after that. And we haven't even got to the enemy we're supposed to be fighting. Hold on, I'll catch up with chat in a second. Should have rolled there, but I forgot. Sound the trumpets! Indeed. And the walls. This area will be the death of me if I play this game, I fear. Well, I have one bit of good news about that, depending upon how you feel about it. This is DLC. This isn't necessary. Oh, that was good. I forgot my heavy attacks are blocked. We're out of healing items, and I'm down. Oh dear, that didn't go well. Where were we? I saw you started to do adventure games again. Oh, I've been doing adventure games throughout, Kara. Is that true? Yeah, that is true. There was a very, very short break. I think I usually alternate action game, adventure game, action game, adventure game, and I think what happened was one of what should have been an adventure game streams, because I wasn't sure what to play, I played a action game instead. So it ended up being like puzzle game, action game, action game, action game, puzzle game, action game, puzzle game, etc. That was the DLC. Well, I keep dying, so I'm not doing too great. Anyway, how have you been, Kara? It is lovely to see you. I appreciate you possibly won't be sticking around for the longest time since Lies of P. I mean, if you're welcome to stay and watch Lies of P, but I imagine that's not your, probably not your cup of tea. But yeah, we've been making our way through the Dark Side Detective. I've finished the first game and we've started the second. In fact, we're quite a long way through the second now I think about it. I think there's 4 more missions left, including the bonus missions. I've been keeping an eye out. I consider the DLC very important to the game, if any game has it. Hang on. Let me deal with this individual and then I'll carry on reading chat. There we go. Where was I? Witcher 3 really set the bar high. I should play the Witcher games at some point. You're here! You have no power here. Is that... What's this about then? Oh, Mac, hello. I hope you're well. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Popping in to say hi. I've got a stream to do too, but I'm going to sit here a bit while I get ready. Okie dokie. Have a wonderful, wonderful little lurk while you're here. And I hope your stream goes well. Yeah, I had been checking your alternating days and you were never playing adventure games anymore, so it seemed to stop playing 2 longer games that weren't adventures. No. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought I was doing adventure games. Hold on, I'll continue doing this bit. I'll make one more attempt against the enemy I've been struggling with, and then I'll check my games history, and I'll double check what I've been playing. Thank you for the suggestion. Witcher 3 is amazing, even amazing if you play 3-2-1 order. I've got all the Witcher games 1 through 3, so I would probably do them in the other order. I don't know, would people like to see me play The Witcher after Lies of P? I'll be honest, I have been seriously thinking about playing The Simpsons Hit and Run after Lies of P. I've put 3,000 hours into Witcher 3, that's a lot. Does anyone else often feel like really guilty when they do see how many hours they've put into a game? And you think what productive things I could have done with that time. I don't think it's a healthy thing, but that's how I think. But for some reason I get really guilty. It's like, I could have spent that many hundreds of hours learning a language. Instead I was playing a game. No, that was actually... Okay, that wasn't going brilliantly, but that wasn't going badly either. That could have worked. All right, howdy, Oni. Let me quickly check what I've been playing. So I've been obviously doing Lies of P, and I've been doing the Dark Side Detective. What else have I been doing? Oh, I did Fez. That's a puzzle game more than an adventure game. But nobody enjoyed the Fez stream, so I didn't do it again. What else have I done? Oh, I started The Last Door, but I didn't get on with it. Old Skies. I think you were there for that Old Skies, weren't you, Kara? Yeah, so I don't... Like I say, I think it was just like the one adventure slot that I ended up skipping. Or the one puzzle adventure slot, I should say. I have a whole 80 hours. I also have the books, side books, the older games too. Yeah, I've read the books. I've read the Witcher books. They're good. I say I've read them and they're behind me right now on the bookshelf. I do have concerns that I will find it challenging to play a game where they've presumably changed the story. You know, because for example, I started watching the Witcher series that they released like a few years ago, not that long ago, like 2 or 3 years ago, and that was excruciating. I couldn't stand how badly they'd ruined it. That was starring Henry Cavill, wasn't it? Oh, I'm dead. Oh well. I'm partway through the books, through the new book as well. How new are you talking? Because there was a new book that came out, was it 2 years ago? In English. Like, it had been available in Polish for a long time. But that's the one I read most recently. I wasn't aware of another Witcher book having come out since that one. Witcher 1 could be really tough to play. Not that crazy. Yeah, to be fair, I've just been busy, and every time I checked in it was Lies of P or something else. Oh, maybe you were unlucky and just ended up checking on the wrong alternate days or something. I'm sorry to hear that. I probably stopped checking after a few streams where you did action. I've been busy and doing game dev and stuff a lot. Ooh! Is that something you can talk about? I'd be interested in hearing about any game dev you've been doing. But I don't know the circumstances. That may be something that you can't talk about. So not waking up as early. I understand. The devs of The Witcher are very passionate about the lore and being active in the book. Is it CD Projekt Red that did the Witcher games? Trailer for 4 seemed trash? Why? Ciri seemed worse Witcher than she was when she was a kid. Huh? That's like wrong. No. She wasn't a Witcher when she was a kid. Well, she was training to be a Witcher, wasn't she? In fact, Well, okay, so there are law reasons you could argue she was never a Witcher at any stage. But if you're gonna take the, if you're gonna say that she did become a Witcher, by profession more than by, you know, being altered in the relevant ways, then she was still a child at the end of the books, wasn't she? Just an older child. Because I remember her being entered into the... I've forgotten the name of the place, but the Magical University. I remember her being enrolled there, and then everything else that happened quickly after that, and I don't think more than like a year or two passed. Yeah, she was. My point being that she'd already done the training, and so presumably she would have been capable. Yeah, well... in the book, she was like 16 by the end. Yeah, that would figure with my recollection. She's in her 20s in the games. In Aretusa. Oh, why? Oh, I'm so done with this enemy. Hey Beamer, lovely to see you. How are you doing? Yes, big bonk indeed. You have no idea how long this enemy's been killing me. She's 100% a Witcher in the 4th game. That's why it's going to be insane to explain how she did it. Wait, she's been through the alterations? I thought that was lost knowledge. I have the first one on my itch. If you want to see it, I can post it on Discord or something. Oh yes, please do, please do. Your game, you mean? So just out of curiosity, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to. Is this something? Is game dev something you do professionally, or is it just a hobby, or is it a hobby that you want to turn professional? Yeah, she did that. She has the cat's eyes. And drink Witcher potions. Yeah. Actually, now I think about it. Hey Georges, lovely to see you. Now I think about it, there is actually one option that's available to her that would be available to nobody else in that universe, or virtually no one else, which might have allowed her to get a hold of how to become a Witcher. The information, I mean. As for surviving the changes, that's a different matter. I see hobby, but if I can sell a game, I would. Ah! Oh my goodness. You missed a message I posted. I'm doing this 20 games challenge. Ooh. Hang on. Let me go up a bit. Wasn't Ciri the only female to go through the Witcher alteration? Not in the books. In the books, by the time Ciri was training to be a Witcher, that knowledge had been lost. In fact, it's even debatable whether she was doing the proper training or not. Because I'm pretty sure the people that used to train the Witchers weren't even around anymore. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's an Avon raid. Thank you so much for the raid. That's incredibly kind. For those that don't know me, I'm Robert, and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. We play old games and new games. We play games that require you to think, and we play more actiony games. Currently I'm playing through Lies of P, which is a Souls-like. Oh my goodness. The chat is definitely getting ahead of me. I'm doing this 20 games challenge. Oh, I see. I don't think they lost the knowledge. They lost access to the materials, I think. My recollection was they explicitly said that the people that knew how to do the transformations were dead. and there weren't any they didn't have like the records. They didn't know how it was done. Now they did have, of course, the wizards and the witches who originally designed the process, and they probably could have reinvented it if they wanted to, but they would have been starting basically from scratch, I think. In the Witcher one, you save the Witcher's secrets to become a Witcher. Been hearing that since 1955. Excited to eventually play The Witcher. Oh, hang on. Excited to eventually play the Witcher games. Heard they are remaking the first one. I definitely should play them at some time. Yeah, in the third it's incredible. Raid! I won't go that far, but the first two were abysmal. It's the raid! I agree they were bad. In the third game it's better and very presentable. How was your stream, Avon? And apologies if you've already answered that and I missed. Today's stream was bloody. Took out Throne Gank, Eleanor's Sign, Ancient Dragon, Vendrick, Fume Knight, and Arva in DS2. With the ladies. I'm not sure who the ladies are, but I see. Oh, the dragon Sign H, I remember. The trigonometric dragon. That was the second DLC, I think. The underground one. Oh! The process couldn't be done because the sorceress that did the mutations died and the regular witches couldn't decipher the secret, and so no more witches were made since Geralt's time. Was that it? My recollection was slightly different. I had thought that the sorcerers that did it had taught the witches how to do it. Like, they invented the process of creating witches and then taught the witches how to do it. But then there was an event where a lot of witches died, including, as it would happen, every witcher that knew how to do the mutations. So they didn't know how to do them anymore. I don't know, but their last name was Bronte and one was Emily. Oh, hang on, what was the question? It's iconic literary trio of sisters penned classics like Jane Eyre and Wuthering Heights. What were their first names? That's, very erudite of you, Georgius. I think you're correct. I don't remember the name of the other Bronte sisters. Indeed, the Bronte sisters. Emily is correct. Charlotte and Anne complete the trio. Well done. Wait, did you raid Piku? Because I'm watching ads in your stream and her video. I'm not sure I follow. I haven't raided anybody today, if that's what you're asking. Welcome back. Oh, and I'm dead. Back. God advoided as you were getting to me telling you how my stream went. Oh, got advoided. I see. Wait, hang on. Did I forget to do that? Hang on. I thought I remembered to add in a condition that people can award themselves renown, but I may have actually forgot to do that. Let me check quickly. Not that one. Commands. No, it would be channel rewards. That's what we're looking for. Edit. Edit. Did I remember? I think I forgot. Hold on. Let's fix that before anyone rewards themselves some renown. Chat. And reject. That's set up. And while I'm at it, I just realised I misnamed the redeem. It should be award renown, not reward renown. There we go. Right, that should all be set up. Apologies about that. I'm surviving. My mental health is... I've been having a bad mental health day. But otherwise I'm fine. I had a good few days. And now I seem to be back on the downwards trajectory. Renown is a type of point that you could people in chat can now award each other with. The idea is you give up a bunch of your channel points and you can give people renown. It doesn't do anything, but it's there to show appreciation for people. You know, if someone does something very nice for you, or you generally think they're a nice person, you can give up your channel points to give them renown. Thank you, Avon. Well, I mean, it's just the normal stuff. For those that aren't aware, I went through some events that were traumatic for me some time ago, and I've just been dealing with the PTSD and depression since. That's all it is. And like I say, I had a good few days. Today wasn't such a great one. Nothing has like materially changed in that time. It's just mental health, that's all. Alright, I've got a dip for now, Elmag. Let's get that D&D group going soon. Yes. I have some ideas about how we can help organise the scheduling of it as well. I'm excited to spend so much time with all of you and make some awesome memories. I will get involved with that when I'm done streaming. Try to see schedules again and figure out a start date. Oh dear. No! Oh well, that wasn't too slick, but we survived anyway. Oh well, where were we? I didn't know about that. Hope days get better. Thank you. I'm going to run since I don't want spoilers, but have fun. And don't forget you can reach out if you need to. Thank you, I appreciate that, Haven. I do, I really do. You take good care of yourself, Avon. Can I get through, please, you two? Oh my goodness. Let me through! Well, I'm dead. What's that about D&D group? Some other streamers and I are planning on doing some D&D. We'll do it live, and then it will probably also be uploaded to YouTube. That's the plan anyway. I love D&D. I've done a bit of D&D before, mostly DMing. This time I won't be DMing, but it will certainly be my first time doing any D&D live. If I could DM, I would offer to host you, Prince Alex, but I'm not very good at it. Yeah, it's not the easiest thing, is it? I DM as well. Yeah, until very, very recently, I had only DM'd. It's been a constant problem that no one wants to DM, so in the past it has always fallen to me. Then DM and I'll join you. I haven't really done it in English, but I'm down to try. So I am certainly open to the possibility of doing D&D with you two and others in future. The only thing I would say is that at least currently the D&D group is quite full. Like it already looks like... We'll have to see what actually happens. It's possible that we just won't be able to schedule everybody in. But like currently we've got a DM and I think at least 6 players. So specifically for the thing that Yema was talking about, we probably can't fit any more in right now. But like I say, that doesn't mean I'm not open to the possibility of doing D&D with some of you in the future. The last time I DM'd my kid's friend, I cast Fireball in a bar. I told her how big the bar was and she said, I cast Fireball. I can't imagine that went very well for anybody. Anybody in the bar, I mean. Oh dear. I mean, she was a regular old magic caster, if I ever saw one. I won't lie, I love to be the DM, making a world for others to enjoy and explore, crafting these epic legendary tales, giving heroic moments to players, watching the growth. I can't be a player anymore. I value the joy of seeing others appreciate what I crafted specifically for them. That's lovely, Yama. Then the next one levitated, dispelled something, and I just threw the plan out the window and shot from the hip. Oh yes. That's that is a well-known D&D phenomena that any plans that the DM makes immediately go out of the window upon contact with the players. That's the best. I raised one kid that's a troll and the other is a dice goblin. What's a dice goblin? She has like 19 sets of math rocks. Let's see. So it's like a hoarder for dice. Yes. Alright, I'll leave a love for you, but I've got to do my thing. Catch you all later. Okie dokie, Yama. Have a wonderful stream. I'll give them credit about one thing. They let me create their characters for the first game. What did you pick? Ow. That's something I never thought of. I'm not saying I will do this, but now I think about it, I could have a viewer design my character for the upcoming D&D. Alright. Focus. Let's not die stupidly again. No! Oh, that was me. That was me fighting at my best. I love creating characters. I think I have around 120 characters ready to play on various levels, 1 to 20. I made one of them in a mellophobic drow princess of Loith in a campaign that involved starting a town where everyone sang instead of talking. What's mellophobic? Is that someone that's afraid of singing? Mellophobia is the fear of music. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I had a feeling. Somehow I kind of imagine the drow go in for chanting. Loithsworn are raised in silence. Oh, how does that work? Wouldn't they just have no language? Well, I'd like to call that skill, but that was That was just incredible luck. I didn't really deserve to win that hard. I'm not sure. I just know the way... Hang on. I just know that the way she played that character went off the rails. The kid should be a writer. She went from lawful good to chaotic evil as soon as anyone sang. Interesting. And then back just as fast. Yeah, I wish I was as capable a performer as that. You know, to actually pull that off convincingly. That's the trick. It would be easy to do that unconvincingly. Although Drow not all that well known for their lawful good, it has to be said. Oh! Oh, dearie me. At one point, they were in a tavern, and she almost flipped my RL kitchen table she got into it. Budding actress, perhaps? This girl is like 5'2" and 120 pounds. That said, I understand acting can be a very harsh profession. Not for the faint of heart by any means. She realised and then sheepishly sat down and apologised. I told her I don't care. You didn't break it and you were having fun, so it's fine. That's beautiful storytelling. The backstory I gave was sort of like Oathbreaker Paladin. But not quite. It was the only way I could get it to work, so I kind of broke it. No. You basically rejected the kill the person above you mentality. I see. I imagine Loith was not pleased. Oh, dead again. We never got far enough into it to find out. Time to continue then. They're all high school seniors getting ready to graduate. They don't have time for me. Aww. That's a shame. Well, that's sad. Perhaps you sparked a lifelong hobby for them, though. It happens, I'm used to it. I have very little doubt that once things settle down for them, they'll have a lot more time for you. It's understandable that they're quite busy right now. It's better to be a lifelong hobby. As much as she's invested, it better be a lifelong hobby as much as she is invested in dice. What? Oh my goodness. Ah, he's still alive. Oh my goodness. This hasn't gone so brilliantly. I don't know if you watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I took her to a con to get Funko figurines of Pyro and Toph signed by the English voice actors. By English voice actors, I take it you mean that the voice actors that performed in the English version of the English version of the voice lines, not national English. Yes. I have not seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I've heard of it. No, I haven't watched it. Toph is blind, so the diabetic kind of identifies with her. Also, Toph is subjectively badass, I see. Maybe one day I will. While we're on the subject, does anyone have any other D&D stories I'd like to share? Because they're quite interesting to read. Absolute base Toph enjoyer. Begrudgingly, I must admit it wasn't the most horrible thing they've made me watch. I had to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. Interesting. No, stop knocking me down here. Oh my golly gosh. No, you don't understand. That was months ago, and those songs are still in my head. Oh, sounds like they were well written then. Real earworms. Alright, no goofing. When I first played D&D, I was a bard. The others already had started the campaign, and I kind of just dropped in. To be fair, I wanted to fit in, and so I designed a plan to steal the treasure from the king's bank. That sounds like a terrible idea. No, I was doing it. I was beating him. Oh, why? And ended up meeting an angel that was a guardian. The ranger was dying, the barbarian died, and the rogue was hiding beneath the table that I was at. But since I wasn't very quiet about it, the local red dragon heard about how much treasure the king had. One of her friends played a Warforged monk alcoholic. They seem to all want to be role-playing enigmas. It's always the bard's fault. No! Shoot! I don't want to fight you. Goodbye. And after bringing that back to Barbarian, he threw me at the mouth of the dragon while I had strapped on an atomic bomb's worth of TNT that the rogue had stolen. Even though I died, I think they had a good bit of fun at my expense. Let's see. Nope, wrong one. Got me on the back swing. know he could do that. This is not going well. No, I said back off! Back off! Oh my goodness! Why would you not back off? My favourite character I ever played was an ASMR Bard Paladin. It was celibate and the most difficult thing I've ever done. Because everyone expects the Bard to do Bard things. It took them months to realise. Interesting. So were they primarily a bard? Were they like bard with 1 or 2 levels in paladin? Yeah, the paladin was just there for the... I see. I remember what I was going to say earlier. One thing I found is that sorry, I had to pay attention there. One thing I found is that you really don't have a lot of options for creating your characters at level 1, even though notionally it feels like there's this expectation that you start with a level 1 character and then you take them up through the levels as you play. Most of the interesting character design choices aren't even available until level 2 or 3. I do feel like it's a major weakness. Once my players beat God in his own mind games. Interesting. Failed to get the flame effect on the first attempt. Oh my goodness, leave me alone! And I'm down again. I mean, that's the point of D&D. You start as a nobody and become a godly being. Yeah, but I think that... Well, it depends. I don't think that is true. D&D started as more of a war... what would you call it? In fact, I don't even know what genre you would call early D&D. It was kind of a thing of its own. But early D&D was very different to modern D&D. And even today, people play D&D very differently. Like you said, Yemma was saying earlier about how he likes building these beautiful stories with his players. Some people legitimately play D&D today, and it has nothing to do with stories. They don't care. For them, it's about wargaming, for example. And modern D&D, the rules of modern D&D are versatile enough to support lots of different styles of play. But even if you do take the view that you're supposed to start as a nobody and then become a godly character by the end, I still maintain the point I was making previously that I feel like it hampers the D&D as written. If you're starting with a level 1 character, then it hampers roleplay. It gets in the way. There's so much stuff that there's so much stuff that's hidden that's gated behind level 2 and level 3 that you absolutely might want for designing your character from the start. Like, for example, the character Georgius was describing earlier, the Paladin Bard. That's an illegal character at level 1. They would have to be at least level 2 so that they could have so they could dual class. Agreed, but in the start, as a building a character, it's not that deep. That's why I like to start on levels 3 to 5. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. But then you have the problem that, like, if you've never, for example, if you've never played D&D before, suddenly designing a level 5 character is going to be daunting. Because there's so much you'd need to understand. But I certainly think starting at level 2 or 3 makes more sense than level 1. It makes a better story if a character already knows what he's doing. Welcome back. The Twin Beam Tiles are enigmatic street installations found in city streets, displaying mysterious messages about life, death, and resurrection. Okay. But, like, all the subclasses don't kick in till level 2 or 3, don't they? So, for example, if you wanted to create a magical character that's very, very fire-based, for example, you could probably come up with something that, in that case, you probably could come up with something that sort of works at level 1, but you really want to start at whatever level it is when you get to specialise. I've forgotten for wizards if that's and sorcerers if that's 2 or 3. I think it's that sort, like a different level of deepness when playing a fighter, a ranger, or a wizard. Well, what I mean is, if you've never played D&D before, if this really is your first game, imagine designing a level 5 character, because you'd have to make all sorts of important, impactful choices, and you wouldn't know what they mean. Oh, that was lucky. Dragon Sorcerer can be online by level 1. But what if they don't want to be a dragon? I take it you mean a, oh, what do they call them? Dragon... It's not Dragonkin, is it? But that particular race. Like, my thief's name was Lunch. Oh, I don't like serious character campaigns. I've been in groups where people get upset if you don't do what they consider correct. I wanted something to be funny so I could enjoy it. I haven't played many serious campaigns. It was funny until the DM decided he was tired of my shenanigans and fed me to something. I've returned! I'm making garlic bread. Oh, Rowdy, why would you do such a thing? Right, I need to concentrate, lock in. Oh. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do. They won't die. I struggle to get them down to even half health. Oh. Deary me. Where were we? I did a semi-series, the one with the Godmine games. Dragonborn. Oh, was that it? Thank you. The subclass of sorcerer that is based on dragons is on level 1, as all sorcerer subclasses. Oh, is it? Ah, my mistake then. That's mean. Not in and of itself. It was mean when he told me that me what to roll again like I was fighting, and let me realise on my own that I was re-rolling. I want to play a very serious campaign a la Critical Role. The boss is mean. The worst part is, Rowdy, it's not even a boss. They don't have a boss health bar. They're just an ordinary enemy, but I've been dying to them over and over. I just can't. Positioning needs some work out. It's beautiful. Dry throwables. I forgot that they were a thing. At this point, I actually would be willing to do that. Although I don't have any ergo on me. I probably have hard ergo. Oh, the electric arm. No, I daren't try the arm. The arm needs you to be up close. It is, honestly, the arm is not that good. Some of the arm effects, like the pulling people in, are good, but like most of the time the arm just tends to leave you open to attack. It feels like bait. Because it has... The trouble with the arm is that The trouble with the arm is it has no range at all. You have to use it like a melee weapon, but it doesn't like have any. It doesn't do stagger them at all. It has no weight to it. So you're basically just standing in front of them waiting to get hit. I was telling him to roll and he wasn't doing it. If you haven't upgraded it, the second upgrade is a ranged attack. But electricity stuns them. That would mean giving up the Argus though. I'm willing to give this a try. Let's see if I can upgrade the electric one. It's a risk reward from range to use the stun from the electric arm. Which arm do you think is likely to be most effective here? The electric one, or the fire one, or another one? How do I upgrade? Is this the wrong modify Legion arm? There doesn't seem to be a ranged attack. Puppets are more susceptible to electricity, humans are to fire, zombies to gloop. I think they would count as a modified human, like the wrestlers. So, do they count as zombies? The charge has ranged. It doesn't look like much range. Do you know what the enemy is called? No, we don't. I don't think they're a puppet. He's weak against fire. Okay. And I don't have enough Legion calibers for the final upgrade. Can I acquire any more? Is there anyone here that sells them?
There's a merchant.
And the Karka's Butcher Amulet does more damage to him. Do I have that? Let's go to other Hotel Krat quickly. I might be able to get a Legion caliber there. And possibly this amulet. Oh, the amulet is sold by
At the house of Anine.
Pulcinella. Is it? Ah. Okay, I probably have enough hard ergo for that. Yeah, it looks like I do.
At the house of...
Thank you. I very much appreciate that. Alright, do you have a Legion thingy?
Welcome.
Legion caliber. Yes. It's going to cost me a pretty penny, but you do.
No matter what, sir, welcome.
Right, so now I can fully upgrade the fire arm, and I better remember to equip it. Right, fully upgraded. Let's make sure it is actually equipped. Yep. Alright, so I won't be able to block him in the way I used to. But I will be able to just unleash a flamethrower on him. Hopefully that'll be enough. I always think the electric arm is OP because of the DMC5. Is that Devil May Cry 5? Hey Ruben! Lovely to see you. How are you today? Final Fantasy VII Remake. I heard that's quite good. You weren't blocking that well. No, I mean my reactions are slow and my coordination is poor, so I don't suppose I was. I know you were joking, but I think you're right. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Timing was slightly off there, that may cost me. It did cost me a bit, but I survived. Hi Ruben. I'm going to go take care of things around here. Have a great stream. If I can make it back, I will. Okie dokie, Georgius. It was lovely to see you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, whatever you're up to. You take care. Alright, round whatever it is. And that didn't go well at all. The firearm is the most gorgeous one, if I may say so myself. Twitch has been so weird today. I keep having to refresh you. Oh, does it keep crashing? Sorry to hear that. I have no idea why that would be. Might be my internet, honestly. Sometimes the Twitch player will just crash, though, yeah. I don't know why that would be. That sounds really rubbish. My parrot is looking better by the day. Oh, wonderful news! Yes, I remember you saying, because you were really worried that they might possibly seriously ill, but it may just be that they needed vitamins. That's good news. I missed the ladder, so I went back. Realising it would be safer. No! Close. Too close for comfort, some might say. Oh my goodness. Stop it! Stop it! Stop hitting me as I run through! Oh my goodness me! I was doing really well up to that point, and then basically every enemy that could hit us did hit us. He's looking a lot more energetic. Oh yeah, I got him some supplements and give him extra fruits and veggies. That's wonderful news. I hate to say it, this arm seems pretty useless. It's doing almost no damage. What's its range like? Terrible. Yeah, I don't think the arm's very good, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's terrible. Which is a shame. Pleased about getting fire effect twice though. To be fair, I'm sure the arm did contribute a lot of fire effect even if it didn't do much damage. And I'm dead. Oh, that's annoying. To be fair, I'd use the puppet string arm only because of the cool attack at all times. A good evening to... Oh, hang on. A good evening tool. The Alchemist base presents a rather grim scene indeed. The streams have definitely helped a lot. Mentally. How do you mean, sorry? I don't know. I know what I just said about the arm being rubbish, but to be fair, that was our most successful run yet, and I can't tell whether that was I can't tell if that was down to the difference the arm made, because even though the arm didn't do much damage, it did. I think it was the reason why we so easily got the fire effect on that enemy twice, and the fire effect did a fair amount of damage. We'll experiment with it a bit more, I think, before I go back to the Argus. In general, with exams and my parrot, it's very calming seeing you play and hear your commentary on games. Oh, thank you. That's a lovely thing to say. Okay. Right. Avoid the enemies that hit you. Avoided that one. Avoided that one. Avoided that one. I think we're golden. In theory, we shouldn't take any more damage before the enemy I've been stuck on. Now. Okay, time to try this again. Oh, hang on. I was saying about how it was our most successful run yet, which is true. But I just remembered I did swap up to using the amulet as well, which is supposed to do extra damage against him. That might have been what made the biggest difference now I think about it. I'm going to try the shield arm again, the Argus. What if you play into charged attacks more? I mean, I have tried that. The issue is that he hits hard and he can be quick under certain circumstances. Like, he's generally quite slow moving and lumbering, but some of his attacks do suddenly just whip around, and that is a problem because the charge attack of course leaves you vulnerable. What I'm getting at is that although I think using more charge attacks is viable to a point, there is also a degree to which I just get knocked around a lot more when I do that. Also, I don't think I've once managed to get him staggered, like vulnerable to a visceral attack. Maybe it'd be more viable with a strength build, maybe. Now the other thing is, now that I've swapped back to the Argus, I do have to actually remember to use it. Because there is a bit of motor skill to parrying at the right point. And obviously, since I was just using a different Legion, I'm slightly out of practice in that regard. Hang on, let's not rush in there till my stamina's back. There's no point going in there without my stamina. Wrong one. No! No! Oh my goodness, I'm an idiot. Oh well. What's done is done. We'll get him. We'll get him sooner or later. Of course you will. We'll have to see what happens, but I wouldn't be surprised if having that amulet on, which does extra damage to him, is going to make the difference. Oh well, they've killed me. I do definitely have the amulet on, don't I? Don't forget the throwables. Yeah, I don't think I have many throwables because I haven't been buying them. I'd have to go back and buy them explicitly. Could buy some fire ones, could help. Yeah, if I were to do that though, I would probably want to stock up on them and just only use throwables. Like literally just just Molotov him to into defeat. Thank you. Thank you, Jenny. I don't think that would be very viable. Well, I don't know then. Oh, no, I've mucked up. Get out. Okay. Good. Good. There we go. That's gone moderately well. Rebels are meant to be a side tool to help. Then they probably wouldn't be much help, I would guess. Oh my goodness, I was blocking. Heal! I couldn't! He was on me! You should have healed. I didn't have the chance. Unless you mean before I went into the boss, they're not a boss, before I went into the arena. But that can be a waste. I went in with 8%. Yeah, but the healing items heal more than 20%. Maybe you'd have survived with that 20%. Perhaps, but then equally, I could have gone in and then almost won, but then died because I had wasted a healing item at the start. It's not a waste. It's not a waste, it's how many mistakes you can make. Yeah, but the total number of healing items I go in with is also a measure of how many mistakes I can make. This is the first time we've got to them without losing any health, you know? Oh, I was telling him to roll away and he wouldn't do it. Again. This is the run. If I can critical a bit, you're getting a bit greedy with your hits. I'd try 1 or 2 and dodge away every time, or not. You didn't have the stamina to roll away in the end. I think that's the closest we've ever been, though. Yeah, that was very close. You're beating him in 5 tries or less. I'll make a wager. Alright. How do I do that? Prediction. Hang on. Hang on, hang on. I can see what's going on here. Oh, never mind. Just let him kill me. Will Robert defeat the non-boss in 5 attempts or less? I've gone over. In 5 or less. That's still over. Will Robert defeat the enemy in 5 or less? Yes. No. Submission period 5 minutes. Start prediction. There we go. You can place your bets now. Excuse you, he's called an advanced facility prisoner. I didn't know that. I wouldn't have had the space to write that anyway. It's funny how I've had more trouble with this one enemy than I think any boss in the game up till now. Do I bet more? That's up to you. I do love me some good gambling, do you now? Oh, you'll need to find someone to bet against you. One. That's 1 death, 1 failed attempt. Come on out, I know that wasn't your play. What do you mean, sorry? You can do better. Well, in theory. I don't think I can reliably do better than that. In theory, I just saw you do incredibly well before. Yeah, but not. I haven't been able to reliably reproduce those results. Maybe I do want the other arm. Maybe I have been underrating it. I think my timing here was slightly too slow. Oh, but I got away with it for some reason. Gonna lurk for like 5 minutes, be back in a bit. Okie dokie. Have a lovely lurk. Oh, dearie me. Right. Let's give this another go. Oh, that's why I wasn't healing. I had the wrong thing selected. Well, I was very lucky there. That could have gone much worse than it did. Alright, that's the second failed attempt. That was a lot better than before, though. I do think I need to use the Argus more. I know what I just said about swapping up to the firearm, but I actually think part of it may be down to me not using the Argus enough. Because the thing is, it's only the red attacks where you have to, like, time the Argus really precisely. With all other attacks, in theory, I should be able to throw up the shield and just be protected. and I'm just not in the habit of doing that. There we go. Welcome back. That's my third failed attempt. Since the prediction was started. I believe in you, Al. I'm afraid your faith may be misplaced. But we'll see. Take a breather? I don't know what I would do. Like, currently my thoughts are only on defeating that one enemy. I'm not getting sloppy, I've always been sloppy. I'm not good at these types of games. Or rather, there is a ceiling to how good I can get. No. I know you're good. I have poor coordination and slow reactions. There's just a limit to what I can do. I'm not being pessimistic, it's just the way it is, and there's nothing wrong with that. No. Heal. Oh my goodness, I misread that attack entirely. Yes, yes. Wait, where's the thing? There it is. That was lucky. Yes! Finally! Oh my goodness, it's over! Oh. Including last stream, I think that's about 3 hours I spent on that. And that's how you do it. Yep, that was my 4th attempt. The big difference there was using the Argus more. In particular, getting the timing better when they do the red attack. When they're glowing red, that one. Oh, I am so glad that's over. No idea what this opens, mind you. Still, we've got loads and loads to explore now. Because I haven't even explored everything before this point.
What exactly are the alchemists researching anyway? It has to be for a cure. How else could they justify such horrifying deeds? Oh, I want to forget what we saw, but I can't.
Have you forgotten all about what we know? Have you forgotten everything we knew about what the alchemist did prior to this point? Prior to coming to the past. Oh, I'm back here. How does that work? How did I end up back here? Ah, this must be a... Ah, that's where it's taken us back to. I see, I see. Fair enough, that's kind of convenient. So is there actually anything connected here? Other than stuff we've already been to? I don't think so. Always bet on the house. Am I the house? Hey Flip, lovely to see you. How are you? How have you been? Let's give you a shout out. Wonderful. How about you? I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. How you been doing Elden Ring? How's Elden Ring been treating you? You're very welcome. I may actually die quite soon after this point, just because I've lost all my healing items to that not a boss. But that's okay. Because we'll just respawn and come back here. Goodness knows I know the way by now. Why not teleport away? I can't, can I? I don't think there's a way I can teleport and keep my ergo, is there? clock? Do I keep my ergo? Does my ergo not get deposited where I use the clock? Oh, I do! Okay, well then that would have been the thing to do. Never mind. Never mind. Like I say, I've run this path so many times. It's, it shouldn't be a problem. How am I liking Lies of P? My opinion's fluctuating a bit. If you'd asked me last stream, I would have told you that I've been liking it a great deal. And I have been liking it a great deal, that's not changed. But one thing that has changed is I've suddenly hit a point in the game where I've been having a lot more trouble. It's a difficulty cliff. And, yeah. Actually, no, that I had already... I hit the cliff as soon as I went into the DLC, didn't I? So, yeah, that would have been more than a stream ago. This is the DLC, yes. They haven't respawned, have they? No, they haven't. That's good. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. And there's that enemy that always sneaks up behind me. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Oh, DLC is a major up in difficulty. Elden Ring definitely fits that. Oh, where are you in Elden Ring right now? Sorry, I should have asked. Should have asked before now, I mean. Oh, that's not quite what I had intended, but still. Oh, okay. Shield does not protect against grabs. Fair enough. And Bloodborne, and Dark Souls, and Sekiro. Gathering up this Shadow Tree blessings. Oh, right. Are you up to the boss fight, then? The final one? Oh, blast. I died again. No, not even close to that yet. Oh, fair enough. Have to go back and do a few things in the base game still, though, too. Still have to go through the Dancing Lion or whatever it is. Oh, right, then you're at the start of the DLC then, aren't you? First game of the year that FromSoft got and didn't get a DLC, so sad. Which one was? Yes, the start. I see. Yeah. There are only 2 bosses in the DLC that stood out to me as being really quite noticeably more difficult than anything I had faced before. And you've got them both to look forward to. Oh, Sekiro. Sekiro was so hard, it didn't need one. Well, the point of the DLC is not to be hard, surely. I remember when we used to call them expansions. It's a big discussion, at least for me. Now where's the enemy that likes to come around this corner? Are they really not following me this time? Okay. Oh, hang on, there's an item that's been dropped there. Maybe I have no rhythm. If you can beat Genshiro, you can beat all bosses. Good. Good. Very good. Now I just have to not die on this next one. No, I said drink the or whatever you do with them. Trigger the pulse charge. She's awesome. I'm killing them all over again so that I can search the area for items I've missed. I know this area is chock-a-block full of stuff that I've missed. But I haven't had a proper opportunity to search it all yet. Like there, for example, I haven't figured out how to get there. And that's not the only point either. There's a few places I've seen items that I haven't found a way to get to yet. Ideally, I'd like to clear this whole area and just explore it. Awfully nice of this enemy not to attack me the whole time. While I was dealing with the other one. Alright, let's continue. There's one more tough enemy and then I think we should be golden. Come get me. Feels like your stamina is regenerating slowly. It does regenerate slowly in this game. Okay, wonderful. Depends on your weight now. Oh, I don't know. I hadn't heard of that, but that would make some sense. No! I wasn't expecting the ranged attack. There we go. Right, have I been down here yet? Possibly not. I don't know. Definitely not. This is what I mean by there's loads of stuff I haven't explored. No! If you're more than slightly heavy, where would I check? Weight, weapon durability. I'm slightly heavy, 76%. Tenacious amulet. Tell me more. What does one do with a tenacious amulet? An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet, only from, hang on, reduces shock and break effects. That nasty enemy we fought was using shock. Yeah, it could go lower. Oops. Oh, I can't use that anymore. Hang on, do I have an item that will recharge the shield? Recharge the Legion arm? You can recharge it. Something catalyst. It's not a Fable catalyst. Legion magazine. Okay. There we go. Oh, that did barely anything. Oh my goodness. Come get me. No. Okay, that was unfortunate. Still, we're still in the game, so it's not too bad. And you have two more. I do. I'll use one more, but I'll probably save the other two for now. Was this a shortcut I could have unlocked the whole time? No. This is going somewhere new, I think. I don't want to risk it in case it takes me to a new loading... Like, if it unloads the area and I come back and everyone's alive again. But we'll have to explore all that soon. I need to be so careful about that. If I hold up the shield and then I try and drop the shield quickly and attack, it does the attacking through a shield attack instead of the normal attack, so I don't go forwards. I've been hit twice because of that. The areas load again if you die, go to a Stargazer. Yeah, but also if you go too far, if it goes through a loading zone, I think it will as well. This is new. Whoa, no, 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 no. One at a time. No, shoo. I'm not going to be tricked into an unfavorable fight. Or maybe I am. And I'm dead. Of course I am. Oh well. Can't say I didn't try. The problem is, I can run past all the enemies to get back to where I was, but then all the areas that were previously safe still won't be safe again. Like, what I really need is the area cleared of all enemies so that I can walk around it and find how to get into these places so I can explore properly. But I can't do that if I keep dying and they keep resurrecting. I believe you should explore one room at a time. Yeah, but they're all interconnected. Oops. Wrong way. Well, you say that. I can't properly search an area if there's enemies in it. Kill the enemies only in the close area. Well, that's more or less what I'm trying to do. I ran past most of the enemies. But this area is a bit of a hub for the areas I want to explore.
Let's say the deceased was an alchemist. A high-ranking one, too. Could be the warden.
What triggered that?
Even he fell to the legendary stalker in a single blow.
I don't think we're supposed to be hearing this now.
So, no warden, no control. Would explain all the chaos here.
Come get me. Okay. Nearly back to where we were. Imagine staying in your cell all that time, only to break out the very moment we arrive and get cut down. The master of suspense didn't always work in monochrome. Which groundbreaking thriller marked Alfred Hitchcock's first venture into colour filmmaking? I don't know. Alfred Hitchcock's colour film was Rope. First colour film was Rope, notable for its experimental long takes. No! I thought I'd rolled out of that. Why are they keeping them in cages anyway? Right, I think this is the last one of those enemies. There you are. No! Good. Right, we've recovered. Right, so we've got this area to explore now. We've never been here before. Interesting. Can't open that from this side. Alright, I guess we have to go up and back down again. Not another one of these. I could really have done without that. Well, we're lucky to be alive after that. I don't have any more healing items. Is that true, or do I have consumables that can heal? That would do it, but that looks like a very rare and valuable item. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to use a very rare, valuable item. Even though I'm about one hit away from death and I don't know what's around the next corner. What is that noise? You can regenerate one healing flash from attacking enemies. I can. But that's easier said than done. I need to not die. Something's in here with me. There we go. That's the problem. It's a pulse charge, I believe, in the game's parlance. Yeah. Not ideal, but predictable. I thought that was likely to happen. Because I didn't know who the next enemy was. I didn't know what they were capable of. I didn't know where they were. And I was about one hit away from death. The chance that I would have actually done that was slim. Gentle is definitely a way to describe it. The alchemist base is quite the endeavour. One trusts his souls like evening remains gem. Quite so, Prince Alex. A gentle evening, perhaps, in spirit rather than in deed. What does that even mean? Where was I going? I've forgotten what path I'd even been taking. Was it down here? And then through here, yes. No, let go of me. No. Okay. Whew. Whoa, hang on. There's one more. Like, physically you're getting killed left, right. But mentally, you're good maybe? Did they hit you through the grab? Not fair. I didn't notice, to be honest. Okay. We stand a chance. That could have gone very differently. Okay, back down here where I died. Let me grab the ergo, thank you. No! You can break his weapon? They're attacking with their hands, though. Another enemy that will prove difficult. Not as difficult, but yes. I think the main thing that was making that enemy particularly difficult was how small the arena was. If I was in the same sized arena as I'd fought the other enemy in, I don't think they would have been a problem. The problem was I just couldn't get away from that. That particular enemy had some quite long combos, and I just couldn't get away from them. Because it's such a small room. now we see a very good example of why the way they've done Death Ergo in this game is really bad design. That enemy hit me with a glancing blow as I was going past. That then reduced my Death Ergo. I can only earn it back by killing them. So arguably the rational thing to have done there would have been to have turned around. As soon as I took that glancing blow, I should have turned around and fought them all. But that would have been suicide. The game's incentivizing very stupid plays. Or not get hit. Yeah, but you can. That's the thing. If that was supposed to be the solution, then the developers should have given you the tools to not get hit. You can't, with the way they've designed the enemies and the areas, that's not reasonable. You can't just not get hit. Occasionally you're gonna take glancing blows as you're running past. And I don't object to taking glancing blows in and of itself. Oh, we're dead. I object to penalising the... it's not just penalising them so harshly, although that is part of it. It's then incentivising stupid plays. Thing is, even if what you said was correct, even if I agreed with you that not getting hit is viable, and I don't think it is. Even if I agreed, that wouldn't change the fact that the incentive is perverse. They shouldn't... If a player, for any reason, even if it's 100% their own fault, happens to take a hit, they shouldn't then be incentivizing stupid plays. Like turning around and attacking a whole group that's likely to kill them. You have to think about the psychology of it. What's the game mechanic actually telling a rational player to do? I've never noticed that Ergo gets lost while not being picked up. Yeah, it's whenever you get hit, like that. And then if you kill the enemy, it comes back. It's a bad system. I mean, Dark Souls is bad enough because it incentivizes potentially dangerous death runs. That then comes... or corpse runs, sorry. But that then often comes down to how good or bad a job the developers have done at keeping the corpse run short. Like, Elden Ring did a good job of making sure that, at least with bosses, you tended not to have to... tended not to have long corpse runs, and so it wasn't as big an issue. But this game is honestly worse, in my opinion. At least I don't pick them up like in Bloodborne. I'll lose half your money like Sekiro. I don't know why they do it at all, honestly. In any of these games, like, why are you punishing a player that's already doing poorly? That is the opposite of what you want to do. Do you mind? I'm gonna die now because of what they've done. Body blocking the doorway. Oh, I stand a chance. Surprising we've recovered. I mean, those games do want to punish you, not do the opposite. That's not the point. The point is, who are you punishing more? Why are they punishing players that are struggling more? They can be a very hard game, but you still have to think about the experience. Like, why are you punishing the worst players? Like, from a game design point of view, you can flip it on its head and it's the same thing. So you can say, if you say you're punishing bad players, you can flip it around and say you're rewarding good players. Why are they rewarding good players so hard? Like, there's just no good, you know, it's not good game design. The players that need the help are the players that are struggling, not the players that are already doing well. They're punishing these players so they get better. Like, the enemy hit you, it forces you to fight against it, won't hit you again. That assumes they can get better. And that assumes it wasn't their fault in the first place. I mean, they're not going to get better at the game if they just quit the game. If they just bounce off the game and say, well, it's a bad game, I don't want to play it. And frankly, I wouldn't blame anyone for that. Like, they shouldn't be punishing players that are bad. It's just bad game design. They shouldn't be punishing them more. If they want to have a game which is hard, fine, have a game that's hard. If some people try to play it and it's too hard for them, fair enough. Why is the difficulty higher for players that are less good? Like, literally, they're compounding the difficulty. I don't mean why are players that are less good struggling more, because obviously by definition they would. I mean, why is the difficulty literally higher if you're not good? Why are they... It's an easier... They're exaggerating... They're artificially exaggerating the difference between being a bad player and a good player, and that's the opposite of what they should be doing. They should be helping bad players and potentially putting additional obstacles in front of good players. I understand that it's too punishing, so it forces you to become good. That's not the point at all. Alright, let me put it this way. Supposing there was a video game where if you die once, every enemy in the game has their health doubled. Would that be good design? Because your argument would still hold to the extent, or it wouldn't make your argument hold any less. You could still say, well, it forces them to be good. If they die, well, then they should have a harder time to force them to be better. It's terrible game design. I'm sorry, it just is. Like, it's kicking players when they're down, and they shouldn't be doing that. It doesn't make the game more compelling. All it does is put players off the game. It frustrates players and puts players off the game. But do the enemies of their health become low again if you kill the one that killed you? I would say that that would be being more generous than the game's actually being. Because once you lose Ergo in this game, you don't get it back. Like, once you've, like... To go over the mechanics here again, enemy hits you, your death Ergo goes down, you then have to kill them to get it back. But that often forces you to turn around and fight a whole group of enemies that then kill you, because they're too much for you to handle all at once. Like, you never would have tried to fight them all as a group if... Under any other circumstance, you'd have picked them off one at a time. And then that Ergo's gone for good. Like, that's Ergo you will never see again. You could re-earn it by farming, but, like, the Ergo that you had earned is just gone. So what I'm saying is the game is incentivizing you to play very suboptimally. But that's what Lies of P does with money. You shouldn't have brought yourself in a situation that there are so many enemies that you aren't comfortable fighting, though. That just makes the game I don't agree with that either, because that just slows the game down. What you're arguing there is that I shouldn't, at any point tonight, have run past the enemies like I'm doing now, when I was stuck on that one enemy that I had to fight over and over again, you're suggesting that I should have had to have fought every single enemy along the way, every time. And here's the thing, even if that were the best way to play the game, and I'm not convinced it like from a game theory optimal point of view, and I don't think it is, even if it were, nobody's actually going to do that. People are going to want to run past enemies to get back to where they were before. The game doesn't show how many enemies follow you. Well, it does, but it expects you to kill them all or be skilled enough to dodge them. Right, but then if someone tries to go past them but does get hit, it incentivizes a stupid play. The game literally tells you, hey, if you do this really, really stupid thing, we're going to reward you. Which is bad game design. Unfortunately, it's game developers not understanding the psychology of games that ruins a lot of games, and I'm including a lot of AAA games in this. Like, they just don't get that there's a psychology to video games, and the way you design the game mechanics will control how people play the game. I mean, the number of... It is a phenomena you see a lot with game developers complaining that... I'm thinking more on the indie market here, but it will happen with AAA games, where like a game won't be successful, it will review poorly, and then the game developer will complain and say, but the problem is everyone's playing it wrong. Well, if they're playing it wrong, you've messed up as a developer. Like, you have to think about what the game mechanics are incentivizing players to do. And if you're incentivizing play which isn't fun, or if you're incentivizing play which isn't fun or is frustrating, then that's the developer's fault. That's your fault as a developer. That's not the player's fault. There is no excuse for them to, for the Lies of P devs to have incentivized people, literally incentivized, like I'm using this word deliberately, to incentivize players to play in a way which isn't fun, which is frustrating, and that is exactly what they've done. I agree about running past enemies, but that too means that you can get better to run past them. Well, you could get better to run past them anyway. I don't agree that punishing a player that's struggling already is going to make them better at running past enemies. I mean, if they're dying to a boss or just a tough enemy repeatedly and they're doing lots of corpse runs, they're going to get better at running past the enemies. They don't need the additional frustration of having their ergo taken away from them. And they definitely don't need the game to take the ergo away, but then dangle it in front of them and say, hey, you can have it back if you do this really stupid thing. Like that, I can't... Like, I'm emphasizing the fact that it's the incentive which is perverse, and that makes it worse. Like, it would literally be better if, when you got hit, the ergo was gone for good. That would be better. It would be more punishing, but better. Because then you're not incentivizing stupid play. I don't know though, most people do kill enemies at first and then run past them afterwards. That's what they're going to do. That is what their nature is. So why are they... why is the game incentivizing players to turn around and fight a whole group of enemies when they're very unlikely to succeed? I just don't know why the developers thought this was a good idea. Incidentally, very similar argument I have... to not get rusty, maybe. I don't think it helps. I don't think it's... I don't think it... What? Okay, so having the mechanic that if you kill the enemy you get the ergo back that isn't going to make them better at running past enemies. It's going to, at best, make them more likely to turn around and fight. Which maybe would make them better at combat in the long term. Maybe. It doesn't make them any better at running past enemies. How much ergo do you lose with each hit? It varies, and I don't know the exact formula. I don't know if it's based on damage or if it's random or what. But it can be quite a lot. I don't know if it's absolute or if it's relative either. Like, I have taken single hits and lost half my death ergo, for example. But sometimes I just get hit and only a few hundred ergo is gone. It does seem to vary a lot. And I don't know, as I say, I don't know the precise mechanic. So, a similar sort of argument about a different game and a different mechanic. I think Minecraft massively messed up when they made it so that you drop your items when you die, and they will despawn after a certain amount of time. That was just a mistake. That should never have been in the game. Because what happens is a player will lose their items, because a player will die and their items will be dropped. And then what they will do is they'll say, oh my goodness, I need my best items back. So then they will grab from their base whatever's their second best items. Then they will run straight into an area which is extremely dangerous because that's where they died before. And then they will lose their second best items. And then they'll respawn, grab their third best items and repeat. And they'll end up losing everything. It is a horrendous mechanic. What they should have done, well, honestly, in the case of Minecraft, because of the type of game Minecraft is, it's not supposed to be punishing in that way. They probably should have just let you keep all your items, and that is an option you can turn on if you know how. But that should have just been the default. It never should have been anything else. The only other thing that would be sensible would be to have the items lost forever. Like, you die, your items are deleted for good. That, again, that is an example of a mechanic which would be more harsh, but better designed, in my opinion. Because it wouldn't lead to chucking all your items away. You do have 5 minutes to get the item back. Minecraft does have keep inventory. Yes, it does, but it's not on by default. Like, that's not what most people's first experience with Minecraft is going to be. And I don't think there is anything that can justify it the way that Minecraft did it. It gives the wrong incentives. As I've been reiterating, that is the point. The point I am making is you have to think about what are the game mechanics going to make a rational player do, and is that a good thing? And that's the sort of thinking that often doesn't go on. I mean, by default, it also says auto jump, which is a very weird decision. That's true, I forgot about that. That's only in new versions of Minecraft, though. That never used to be a thing. That was post-Microsoft buying Mojang. I agree, that was a strange one. But I don't think that's so bad. Because as far as I can tell, it doesn't lead to any perverse incentives. I don't know why I'm fighting this one. To be honest, I should have just run past. Also habit, I suppose. But yeah. I'm not a fan of the way Dark Souls has you drop your souls and have to go on a death run. But that can be mitigated based on how good or bad the death runs are. But I think Lies of P have made it much worse. I'm not saying that it is bad, but it's still something that can and should, in my opinion, be changed by the player, as is the keep inventory option. What would be, sorry? I mean, no matter what, you're going to have a default. And that's going to be the experience most people have. Because most people aren't going to change settings like that. But that means that the creators are open to have accessibility settings. Souls-like devs don't want to lower their vision by making these more accessible, in my opinion. I mean, that's their choice. If they don't want to, then fair enough, but that doesn't excuse perverse incentives. As I say, Lies of P would literally be made better if when you got hit and your Death Ergo goes down, it was just deleted and there was no way to get it back. That would be objectively harder and it would be better. Because there's a difference between a design being bad and a design being hard, or being easy and hard. Those are orthogonal things. I'm pretty sure I talked about this a bit when I was playing Elden Ring as well. The fact that I don't mind difficulty, but I do mind bad game design. And bad game design often shows up more with when it's both hard and poorly designed, because if it's poorly designed but easy, then you tend to get past it quite quickly, and so you don't think about it much. So like there's so if we think of these for the sake of argument as Boolean variables, it can be easy or hard, and it can be well designed or poorly designed. That gives 4 combinations. Easy and well designed, easy and badly designed, hard and well designed, and hard and badly designed. And it's only hard and badly designed that really shows up. Those are going to be the parts of the game that you remember. When I say remember, I mean like those are the parts that are going to frustrate you. Those are the things that might turn people off of a game. But yeah, not a fan of the way Lies of P does its Death Ergo. I think that was a mistake. I'm still not entirely sure why any of the Souls games just take your Souls stroke Ergo away when you die anyway. Because again, it's punching players that are down, or kicking players that are down. I just don't... Maybe it's like you say, Prince Alex, it's about making the players care more than anything else. Perhaps. I'm still not convinced it's a good idea though. I mean, just make it... like, literally, let players keep their souls when they die and then make every enemy in the game harder. I would prefer that. Oh, that God, you know, lovely to see you. How are you today? In Dark Souls, souls are money, and actual souls If you die, you lose your souls because it's a soul. You're a vessel for those souls. Your vessel for those souls has been destroyed. Yeah, but that's just a lore excuse for a mechanic that they decided upon. Like, if the devs had decided that they really didn't want you to lose souls when you die, then they would have come up with a reason to support that. From what I heard, keep your souls but make every enemy harder. What you're experiencing is Kingdom Hearts critical mode. Sounds interesting. It's definitely not interesting. It's horrible and it never ends. It's literally coping with getting one-shot by every boss in the game, no matter what you do. See, that's bad design, though. Not unless... The only way it would not be bad design is if they really gave you the tools to avoid getting one-shot. Like, being one-shot on its own isn't necessarily bad game design. It depends what tools they've given you. Take Hotline Miami, for example. In that game, there are exceptions, but in general... You one-shot every enemy in the game, and every enemy in the game one-shots you. And there's no, as far as I recall, there's no difficulties. There's no different difficulties you can select. That is just the only way the game ever is. And the whole game's been balanced around that. And it works well. Because you do have the tools to deal with enemies that can one-shot you. Well, it's a two-shot. And they give you the tools. So it's not the solution to keep the souls and make them stronger. No, I disagree. I think just because someone made a bad game that did exactly that doesn't mean that the idea is wrong. It's a two-shot at some point. Oh, ad break. Didn't we have an ad break not that long ago? Can you name the US president under whom Thomas Marshall served as vice president? Find out when the ads end in about 2 minutes. There's no cooldown, so if you heal or get health somehow, you can... Hang on, did I miss a bit? You get a skill that says no matter what, you live with 1 health after you're nearly dead. It has a cooldown, so if you heal or get health somehow, you can get that 1 critical hit again. Also, there are moves called limit breaks that make you invulnerable and deal a ton of damage. That's busted. That's actually bad design. Oh, sorry, it has no cooldown. Why do you say it's bad design, though? It's a balance of using the correct elemental effects in the beginning of the game, then swapping to overpowered melee in the mid-game, and then using limit breaks and dumping ethers late game. If everything's OP, nothing is. Well, I assume there are enemies that aren't. I'm assuming that God, was talking about the bosses at the end of the game, and that, the normal enemies aren't that tough. Also, I'm not sure that's necessarily true either. Thomas Marshall served as vice president under the leadership of Woodrow Wilson. Also, if you think that's busted, you can always do critical mode level 1, which prevents you from benefits of skills that you level into. Wait, then leveling... Why would you level into a skill if it gives you no benefit? No, the skills you acquire by level. I'm not sure I follow, sorry. By using the level 1 skill, it adds the challenge of beating the game without ever getting any experience. I see. So it's just a level 1 playthrough. The fact that it doesn't have a cooldown is busted, not the actual effect. The situation described without me playing the game seems very specific. But why would it be busted that it has no cooldown? If I understood correctly, what they're saying is it makes it so that if you would die once, instead you come back on 1 HP, but that ability comes back every time you pick up a healing item. So it effectively turns all healing items into the game into get your 3 death ability back. There are no healer items. You may heal and you may be healed. Oh, I see. It's not once from how I understand. Okay, so you get to avoid death once, and you recharge it by having a healer heal that character. There are potions that also take some uses. Is that not a healing item? Reminds me of Persona. Oh, I lied. There are little green orbs when you kill things sometimes. I mean, you might be right that it's not good game design, but from what I'm hearing, I don't conclude that immediately. I mean, essentially, it sounds like a system where everything gets 2-shot, or at least all your party members do. They get 2-shot, but there's plentiful ways to gain back exactly let me put it this way: it's more like every party member has 2 HP. All enemy attacks do 1 health point, and there's a lot of ways that you can get 1 HP back. That sounds like what they're describing. What that god you know is describing. Which sounds reasonable enough to me. So it's, yeah, but healing items take slots on the quick bar, so it's better to have 3 spells plus ether. There are plenty of ways to get health back. No, your party members are wet spaghetti. Yeah, but how is that fun to get 2-shot but survive every time with 1 HP? Well, again, that's thinking about it the wrong way. Think about it as you have 2 HP and every enemy attack does 1 HP's worth of damage. It becomes very strategic. The 2 shots is you surviving with 1 HP the first time, so the issue is that you can't just freely get health. It's not a turn-based game. Eventually, in the late game, you can survive multiple hits, maybe like 4 to 5. But as you're playing, it's very difficult. There's actually a spell in Dark Souls that does the same thing, except you have to cast it, or you get hit and live with 1 HP. Oh. Or Dark Souls 3 or one of them. Kingdom Hearts, it's a kids game anyway. Perhaps, but that doesn't... They may have been marketing it towards kids, but that doesn't mean it's not a good game. Or that it's not well designed. It's just Critical Mode is probably one of the more challenging things I've ever played. Oh, it's a great game. It's been a classic for like 3 decades. The problem I find, and I have found this a lot, is that when game devs decide they want their game to have multiple difficulties or challenge modes, and specifically they go about designing the harder difficulties or the challenge modes depending upon the game, they don't actually all the game design goes out the window. They forget all about how to design a game, and they will do literally anything they can to make the game harder without thinking for a second about what the effect is on the player, how that's going to affect how they're going to play, how fun the game is going to be, how compelling the game is going to be. I mean, that's the more important one, how compelling a game is. And you just end up in the position where you're playing these games on higher difficulties, and it's no fun at all. And, well, certainly I have seen before that, you know, you'll complain about something's not, you know, not enjoyable or something, and the immediate response everyone jumps to is, yeah, but you're playing it on the hard mode, of course, what do you expect? Of course it's going to be hard. Yeah, well, I expect it to be compelling as well. It's not difficulty that's the problem. It's when it's poorly designed. Unfortunately, the Elder Scrolls games are really bad for this. From Morrowind onwards, which is a real tragedy. They have a difficulty meter so that you can turn up the difficulty if you think the game's too easy. You can actually change it any time from the options menu. And the way they implemented it is that you set the difficulty to be somewhere from 1/6 to 6, with the default being 1, and it will multiply the enemy's damage by that amount and divide yours by it, or the other way round. I think I said it the right way around the first time. So if you put it all the way up to the highest difficulty, 6, all enemy attacks just get times by 6. The damage they do is multiplied by 6, and the damage you do is divided by 6. It's awful. It's awful, awful, awful. It's not. It does make the game harder, but in a way which just isn't fun, because they didn't adjust any of the rest of the game around that. It just makes every boss fight a slog, and it's not like. It's not like, unfortunately, in those games the combat is a particular highlight of the game either. And it leaves certain parts of the game terribly unbalanced. And it's not even properly thought through. Like, I don't know if it's... I know in Oblivion, for example, and Morrowind, I think, the advice was, if you want to play it on the highest difficulty, use summons. Because guess what? Any creature you summon, its damage isn't altered. It doesn't have its damage divided by whatever the difficulty setting is. And it also doesn't make things like sneaking or lockpicking any harder or anything like that. It's just totally not been thought through, the difficulty settings for those games. Just someone said, oh, we should have a difficulty slider, and then someone had the job to do it, and they just implemented it in the most brain-dead simple way they could think of, and the entire game just ends up unplayable. I say unplayable. I appreciate that as that it's an interesting intellectual problem to try and think, okay, how would I actually complete the game on this setting? But like, if you're already well familiar with the games, if you've completed it before, you know what can and can't be done. But that's it. That's the extent to the merits that it has. It's not in a general sense a fun way to play the game. The balance. Hang on, I missed the load. 4 is coming out soon. It's based off another game series called Final Fantasy, but they throw in a bunch of Disney elements. 3 was too much Disney, 2 was perfect, and 1 was hard. The balance isn't thrown out the window. The balance at the higher level challenges the assumption of experience playing the game. That's not so bad then. Although it's still not ideal, because a lot of people might want to play a challenging game and not want to have to play through that game once beforehand. Like if they've played hard, if they like challenging games but they've not played Kingdom Hearts before, it's not ideal that they wouldn't stand a chance on the highest difficulty unless they either spoiled themselves or played through the game once before. Just to get familiar with it. Dead Space, the remake, is a great example. On the hardest difficulty, it takes 12 shots to kill a necromorph and you get free from killing them. So the solution isn't just getting more ammo, it's dealing more damage by knowing how to deal more damage by knowing the game. In Skyrim you do 20% of your regular damages, but enemies do 300%. They do 0% if they don't hit you, on the highest difficulty. And the player doesn't have a dodge, or the enemies have. The enemies have to follow a scripted path for eternity, set down a claymore and wait. Skyrim enemies follow no script. It just works, isn't a meme for nothing. Some don't, most do I think. It's attack until you don't have stamina, then dodge and retreat. Repeat until you or the player is dead. Repeat, sorry, not retreat. That's what a strategy that would be. Retreat until you or the player is dead. No, I said heal. I didn't have the thing set up. That'll be why. That's annoying. I had the wrong item selected, I mean to say. I was pressing the button that would normally heal, but it was still set to the repair my weapon. You can shoot them with a bow from a distance or sneak up behind them to capitalise on sneak damage, or you can use long range magic, or you can use a big shield, or you can farm blacksmithing for a decade before fighting anyone and then no one deals damage. I didn't know blacksmithing was that good in Skyrim, that's interesting. I may be misremembering. I had thought in Morrowind you could only use it to repair your items. I don't think you could make them better. You could use enchanting to make them better up to a point. You could get drunk in a tavern and wake up next to a Daedric god who makes you go for a trial and then gives you a rose that you can fill with soul gems to summon a separate Daedric god that fights for you the entire game. That's why Sneak is always OP. In combat they can dodge your bow quite frequently. I agree with Sneak is always OP. technically not a Jedrit god that gets summoned. It's not for the entire game. Well, technically none of the Daedra are gods. Though they do get worshipped as such. Well, technically, I suppose you could argue the point. Technically, either none of the Daedra are gods or all of them are gods. Vilma! Lovely to see you. How are you? Daedra were gods. They were more... Were they though? They're more just entities, aren't they? That just get divided. There's the Aedra and there's the Daedra, and the Aedra were the beings that were born outside of the universe that directly contributed to the creation of the universe, and the Daedra were the ones that didn't. And canonically, the only difference between a greater Daedra, like say Mehrunes Dagon, and a lesser Daedra, like just a given scamp in the game, is how powerful they were, notionally. As I understand it, the less powerful ones just ally with the more powerful ones for protection. You know, I will serve you and take on whatever form you want me to take on, and then in return you will, I will have additional protection by being part of your group. Is my understanding of how it works. And I think by convention they refer to the Aedra as gods. They were the ones that actually participated in the creation of the universe. But then you've also got the whole Imperial cult and their gods, which is another whole situation. The point I'm getting at is that in Elder Scrolls lore there is no clear definition of a god. It's more like a title that certain entities end up having bestowed upon them. Surviving, as you would say. Oh, Vilma. Hope you do better than surviving soon. Vilma is a casual gamer who began their journey at the tender age of 11 thanks to a Game Boy from Japan. They enjoy RPGs, particularly Soulsborne titles, and are currently on a blind playthrough of Lies of P. Vilma is also a completionist. She loves open world games. Before they split from the Aedra, which are the gods? I don't think they were... I suppose... It depends what you mean by split. Like, there was just this whole question of should we create a universe, should we not? And some of them, they were one group, and some of them said, yeah, let's make a universe. And the other ones were like, no, that's a terrible idea. That was the split. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. As you predicted, I would say. Oh, opening this up would have made my life a lot easier. Earlier, I mean, had I realised. There's also that green maze from the other Daedra that fills soul canisters and kills, so you have infinite Rose Daedra. Effect lasts for 3 seconds. If you can kill something in 3 seconds, then legendary. Props to you. I do believe that's how Daedra and Adra work. It has been a while since I've studied Elder Scrollology. Also, they keep retconning it. Most of my knowledge comes from Morrowind, with a little bit from... No, most of it comes from Morrowind, then Daggerfall, and then a little bit from Oblivion. And I know some of that isn't... I'm fairly certain some of that isn't canon anymore. Alright, let's find out what that lift does. Hopefully it's not going to just take me to the next area, but it might. Oh, hello. Are you alive? Oh, this is probably what they were saying about the Warden. When Gemini just started talking all of a sudden. The game probably incorrectly thought I was in this room. I would have thought. Then who boarded this up and why? Okay. My brother and sisters, I bring orders from Peace. May the path of truth be realized. I've come to a decision at last. A master who has betrayed the truth is no master at all. A church that has betrayed our trust is no friends of ours. We shall bear the light that illuminates the desecrated path of truth once again. We shall deploy all forces from the Zelator underground facility. Until we return, defend the coolant control room and deal with any intruders. No one must breach our sanctum. Go, defeat the enemies of truth. Do not stop until the path of truth is realized. Awaken, evolve, ascend. Our immortality is inevitable. The gods in each pantheon are the same, just different names. That is definitely not true. That's true in some cases, but that's definitely not true across the board. Look at the Tribunal from Morrowind, for example. Oh, hello there. How are you doing today, sir?
No! Mercy! Please, don't kill me. Please.
Okie dokie, I won't.
See the legendary stalker. Just let me here. Oh, I'm not an alchemist. Spare me. Spare my life. Please, please.
About the legendary hunter.
I heard she was looking for someone. I heard it. I did.
The prison area seems kinda hard to beat. At least you got the Iron Ball dude. I've been having a lot of trouble with it. I bet on him, that's why. What do you mean you bet on him? Oh, we had a prediction.
To think I tried to kill her. The legend herself. Twice. What an idiot I am. Good thing I failed. Failed twice. I never could. But I wanted to. But
Bet 300 farthings
sorry.
on him.
A stalker. Gone. But still, she went deeper into the laboratory.
Along with 500 to make the bet. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because you have to spend farthings to start the bet. And then no one bet against you, so you lost money. That's not ideal.
We came in with Veronique. Yes, and we
Veronique
were
is a new
vanguard.
name. Let me add it. Oh,
We came in with Veronique. Yes, and we were a vanguard.
Alchemist Vanguard. Leader. The legendary hunter is cracked.
But it was a trap. The alchemists were waiting in ambush. The things they did.
Oh, you're not an alchemist.
But that's over. They're gone, aren't they? Everything's wrong.
Then I don't know who you're allied with.
Drugs. Did they fill me with? A monster. I have seen such things. My fellow
Sweepers are a
vanguard.
faction of hunters.
Now, monsters all. Please. I don't want to die. No,
Oh, here we go.
help me.
So there's a sudden transformation, it's not gradual. I'm so sorry, but under the circumstances, we somewhat have to. Missed. Oh, no, you can't be harmed.
I have seen.
The thing is, he seems absolutely adamant. He told us that without a doubt he's going to transform. So he's going to go from being... Ah, that's where this connects up to. I was wondering. So he's going to go from being a... hang on, if that's there, let's save. He's going to go from being a... Oops, that will probably kill me. Well, at least I won't have to go far. He's going to go from... He's going to become a danger, is what I'm saying, and he can't seem to stop it. Sweepers are the strength guys. I see. That's a weird death animation it was. Wait, what was that? Did I just gain an item or something? It said shiver at the bottom of the screen. I didn't catch it quickly enough.
It's really sad. But there wasn't any way to save him.
It is sad. Legion Amulet. What does that do? What does one do with a Legion Amulet? An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. A hunter's powerful prosthetics can often turn the tide of the battle. The strength of an army can be found in this inconspicuous prosthetic. Increases Legion arm attack. Right, I guess we should check. How many... Oh my goodness, I did it again! Well, if I'm... Oh, that just hadn't loaded in. I was going to say, we may as well check down that tunnel, but we can't. What was I thinking? We may as well check the remaining places to see if there's anything I haven't looted yet. Hang on. Okay, I'm not explaining this very well, am I? When I first came here, there were a bunch of spots where I could see loot, but I couldn't see a way to get to loot. And so what I'm suggesting is it's worth... following the path we usually do, but stopping to check if we found everything yet. Right, we've been down there, so we've picked that up. Have I been down that way? Probably. Is that a Legion arm they're spawning? weren't using it if it was. We've been there. Hello there. Ow. There doesn't appear to be anything here. Ow. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't notice how low my health was. Well, that's embarrassing. Anywho. Now, hang on. Now, it's those perverse incentives again. Although in this case, it's not so bad. It's in my interest to go back and fight that one because they just reduced my death ergo. Right, I think my stuff's through the ceiling. Right, I think my death ergo's just over here. Yeah. Good, 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 good. Oh my goodness, I didn't know you'd come in this room. I haven't been there, so there's at least one area I still haven't explored. Can we tell anything about it? Looks like we get there from a ladder from down below. Interesting. Ow. Uh-oh. I thought that far one was already dead. I was mistaken. I can't go in either of those directions. Thought there was a shortcut over here. What, half forgot. Ow. Right, this is close to where we thought the way forward was, isn't it? Oh, they haven't even seen us this time. I think I'll be heading to sleep. It's almost midnight and I gotta wake up early for exam. Have a great rest of the stream. Ellen, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for coming and thank you for the wonderful conversation. I hope the exam goes well. Wishing you the best on it. You take care. Wait, have I? Oh wait, I know where I went. And this wasn't actually where I meant to go. So as I say, there's only one other area I'm aware of where there's loot that we haven't looted. The enemy that's through here still isn't aware of us. Ow. Well, now they are. Oh my goodness, they're gonna kill me. There we go. Job done. Now it's through here that might be the way to the loot I never found. Although I have to admit, it's not looking that way. There's a slim chance it's just further ahead and I would have got to it anyway. I don't know. Which way were we thinking of going? This way? What was round here? So we've not been down here before. Oh, was this... No, I don't think this is where we were looking at before. Oh, new Stargazer. That's... might suggest this isn't the right way. Yeah, I think this is a completely different area. So I must have missed a bit somehow. I want to go back and check the area that I couldn't find my way to again. Was it over here? Ah, this is too far back. There it was. Here. Alright, let's call this direction north. North. East. North. East. Actually, no. This will be slightly quicker. North. East. Oh my goodness. That is unfortunate. I was trying to figure out whether it's possible the next area does lead to where that was. That's very interesting.
Is that Veronique? She sounds completely insane. Leia could be facing off against her this very moment. But I bet we can help her. Let's hurry.
I bet that's it. I bet that next area down there is the area we were looking at before. Oh, hang on. Let's find out Right, so I can use that clock thing to teleport back, can't I? I was told. Most recent Stargazer. Yeah, let's go there. Okay, and from here, let's go to... Hang on. It does cause me to drop all my ergo. I thought so. This is fine. Because we'll be going back that way shortly anyway. As long as I don't get hit and die. Well, now I have to fight you. Although, what would stop me from using the watch again and moving where the ergo's been dropped? No, it hasn't. That isn't the same place at all. Well, only one way to find out. So how much is there? 14868. If I use the... Actually, let's use it next to the Stargazer. So I don't have to run past enemies to see where the ergo's gone. So what I want to know is, does my death ergo go down if I do this? Or does it just get moved? Or does it not get moved? Well, it's not there. But it's not gone down. Okay. So if I go to the security area, I should be able to pick it up. I think we may just have to leave that item behind for now, which is a shame. But I have no idea how to get to it. And if I go down here to pick up my death ergo, which I assume is down there. Although I don't see it yet. Oh, is that it? No, I don't think it is. I was over here when I used it, wasn't I? Ow. That's not it. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Where has my ergo gone? So it hasn't dropped it where I used the pocket watch, which is strange. Lies of P. What do they call the watch specifically? What is its actual in-game name? Moonphase pocket watch. Where does your ergo go? The Ergo is not lost. Instead, it allows you to return to the last Stargazer activated, where you can retrieve your Ergo. How? I don't get it. I mean, it's showing up as if it's dropped, like it would if I... if I died. So do I just activate this and it's back? No. I don't get it. Where's it gone? Is there a hint? Is there a special option that I press? Use storage, switch, keep switchstone, dum-de-dum. I can't use it here, can I? Oh, good night, Jenny. Have a wonderful night. The watch is obtained from Sophia after visiting Hotel Crap for the first time. It allows the player to return to the hotel or the last Stargazer used when activated. This is useful for returning safely when health is low and the player does not want to risk losing their Ergo. It's also a good alternative to the last resort. Well, that all implies that that's Def Ergo I lost a long time ago. Which wasn't my impression. I thought that was Ergo I had on me. Where'd it go? I am very confused. Did I really drop this ages ago and just never come back for it? Thanks, you too. Have a wonderful night. Thank you, Jenny. Alright, well, I still never found that other shortcut, did I? I do wonder if that shortcut is connected to the next area, though. Where'd I die? I died down here, wasn't it? I picked that up. Have I died since then? Oh my goodness. Well, at least this damage isn't costing me Ergo. Oh my goodness. I'm so incompetent. I remember where I last died. Because I think I do. No, I remember where I last died, and I remember picking up my Ergo. It was just round that corner. Hold on, I haven't taken the corner yet. It was just round here. It was down here. But I collected it. And it's not here now. Whoa. Hello. Alright, well now I need to fight you. And yet it's going down like it's Death Ogre. Oh my goodness. Wait, who's still up? You're still up. Okay, we've not lost anything yet. Let's keep a sharp eye out. So we still want to find a way over there. No. Well, now I have to fight these two. Oh, I might have fallen down and lost it. I remember. I was mistaken about where I last died. I remember where I last died now. Ooh, do you mind? Blimey. No! Stay alive. I remember. I died just over here. That's fully healed to reduce the chance of that happening again. Right down there. There it is. Got it. Okay, now let's use the thing to get back. And see if my ergo drops. And it hasn't. Right. Oh, it's a Pikachu. Lucky, lucky me. How are you, Pikachu? Was looking while napping. Hope you've been having a good stream. It's been alright, thank you. What's the level option? Here it is. Vitality, Vigor, or Capacity? Capacity would be the next one to do. Let's keep going. I think I'm rolling faster. I think I must have been slow rolling the whole game up till now. Where on screen do they put that information? There it is. Okay, let's carry on. Not that way. No, it's going to be down from here, isn't it? Is this the best way to go? I'll tell you what might be worth a very quick look. What's under there? Oh, the door would be shut, so I wouldn't be able to get through there anyway. Hello, Soth the Goat. Can I do anything to improve the stream? It's a pleasure to meet you, incidentally. Let's just teleport to the next Stargazer. Did it again. Security area, that's where we want to be. Right, we're back on track. Good. Is down here next? Looks like it. Then where to from here? Down here? Seems like it. Another area I can't get to. Hello, Soth the Goat. It's a pleasure to meet you. Hope you're well. How do I get over there? Blimey. That's quite the thing. It's over there. How do I get there? Over here? No! I'm not dead. And in fact, we now know that we can just use this to go right back to the top. Because goodness knows I'm not... I don't want to leave anything unexplored behind. Good. Right, where was the next thing? That's it, isn't it? And then it's a question of how do I get there? This way maybe? Honestly, there doesn't seem to be an easy way there. This is probably our best path. Goodness me. There we go. Done it. And I have not forgotten about you. Now if I'm lucky, this might take us to the shortcut that I predicted would exist. If I'm unlucky, it will do nothing of the sort. Ow. Oh, this reminds me of Elden Ring, the sewer area. With all the slugs, and then the things that were much worse than slugs. Cat dust. Interesting. That I think I may have seen that item before from the other side. This is very discombobulating, isn't it? Okay. Ladder. That's encouraging. Does this take us to the shortcut? Doesn't look like it. Who did that and where? Okay. I don't get it. I don't get the point in going this way. Perhaps there is no point. Perhaps I wasn't meant to go this way. Alright, let's keep descending if we can. Ow. Oh, I mucked up badly. Oh well. Could be a lot worse. Rightio. Make our way back down again. There we go. And it's over here, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, I see. This is the same spot. So yeah, I was traversing it backwards. Unintentionally. get back down safely? Oh yeah, it was over here, wasn't it? Here. Got it. Right. But where did my ergo, sorry, go? Oh, hang on. I didn't intend to go back through here. Ah, that's my ergo. So I just need to make it down here safely, I think. That was more or less safe. Good. Very good. These are in sync now. They were out of phase last time. I'm sure of it. Alright, I'm not sure. I'm confident, but not sure. Ah, that was that noise we heard last time. What a peculiar thing to happen. Hello there. Ow. Oh, nearly off the edge. Ooh! Black Rabbit hole key. I did note down where there was at least one Black Rabbit hole that we could visit. Possibly we want to continue this first, but good to know that that's an option. Now what? Down here, I suppose. Down here. Down here. Very nice. Wait, what? Is this a dead end? It's a dead end. Okay. Fair enough. Anywhere to go other than just here? Not really. Down we go. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Going through here, I guess. I need to run. Back in an hour or so. Okie dokie. Thank you, Pikachu. You have a wonderful time, whatever you're up to. You take care. Doesn't sound like she's having a fantastic time, does she? Not Pikachu. Veronique. Oh, and I'm locked back in here again.
It's unraveling.
Here we go.
Well, freeze here.
Veronique, leader of the sleepers. This probably isn't going to go well for me. It's really not. Oh my goodness. Hello there. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh wait, hang on. You're not a new chatter, I do apologise. It's lovely to see you all the same. How are you? Things are going about this well.
Don't lose reason, Veronique. Don't give up. Don't give in.
I am slowly losing here. Now I'm not so slowly losing.
Leave this laboratory for the sake of Krat.
Oh, hey, is this thing on? I apologise, I even misread your message. How are you? Nope. That's what I meant to do.
My mind's ablaze. Make it stop.
Oh, she can be attacked from behind. That's good to know.
No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of craft.
Right, where were we?
All left alive will freeze here. This is where we die.
Goodness. I wasn't expecting a hammer to do that.
Leaves this laboratory for the sake of craft. My mind's ablaze! Make it stop!
Ow.
Alchemist bastards! What did your drugs do to me?
Oh. So were you on the trail of the legendary hunter too? And I missed the attack in the back. Jolly useful had I managed it.
I must hold on.
And I'm
Leave
down.
this laboratory
This
for
is
the
fine.
sake of craft. It burns! My mind's ablaze! Make it stop!
Blast. I was thinking we should try some more of the heavy attacks and see if they're more effective against her.
All left alive will freeze here! This is where we die!
Oh, that was effective.
I must hold on!
Wait, she's almost recovered all of her health.
Bastard! What did your drugs do to me? No one leaves this laboratory For the sake of
We did a
God.
load of damage to her right at the start, and she seems to have recovered almost all of it.
All left alive will freeze here. This is where we die.
Blast.
All left alive will freeze here. This is where we die.
Now you know what I forgot to do. Oh, I still haven't done it. Well, that's annoying. Must have been interrupted. It was putting the flame on the weapon that I'm referring to. Who keeps closing the doors behind us and locking them anyway?
Man, my mind's ablaze. Make it stop. We must hold on. No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of craft.
She obviously thinks we're an alchemist. Or, drugged in the same way she was.
All left alive will freeze here. This is where we die. No one leaves this laboratory
Dear
for the
me.
sake of craft. All left alive will freeze here. This is where we die. We must hold on. No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of craft.
We'll do it. We'll do it sooner or later.
Man, my mind's ablaze. Make it stop.
Wait, why was I getting health back by hitting? I'm not complaining, but why?
Alchemist bastard!
It's not doing it
What did
now.
your drugs do to me?
What about now? No. Why was that? That was strange.
Leave this laboratory for the sake of Krat.
Maybe I need to try and really capitalize on this opening at her back. If I could figure out exactly what angle I need to be standing at, there might be opportunities there.
All left alive will freeze here. This is where we die.
There we go. I mean, that was good. Wasn't that good though?
Alchemist bastard! What did your drugs do to me? Leave this laboratory for the sake of Krat.
Balthazar, Melchior, and Caspar are renowned for their journey bearing gifts to a newborn king. What collective title are these figures known by? Presumably the Three Wise Men?
Man, my mind's ablaze! Make it stop!
That was annoying. I hit her 3 times while the backstab symbol was on screen and none of them counted.
All left alive will freeze here! This is where we die! Alchemist bastard! What did your drugs do to me?
That apparently
Leave
didn't
this
count.
laboratory for the sake of Krat.
Balthazar, Melchior, and Caspar are traditionally known as the Three Wise Men on Magi who visited the infant Jesus.
Man, my mind's ablaze! Make it stop! Leave this laboratory for the sake of Krat. My mind's ablaze! Make it stop!
Wait, what?
My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! No! I must hold on! For the sake of craft!
I did manage, the first time I fought her, I think, I managed to get her to having the fire, the overheat status effect. I'm not sure why I had so much more luck on that occasion and not this time.
All left alive will freeze here! This is where we die! Leave this laboratory for the sake of craft! My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! Leave this laboratory for the sake of craft! All left alive will freeze here! This is where we die!
Excellent. Start. No! Goodness, heal!
Alchemist bastard! What did your drugs do to me? Alchemist bastard! What did your drugs do to me? No one leaves this laboratory.
Oh, that went better than the last
for
few
the sake
attempts.
of craft.
I wouldn't say it went overall well, though. Everything alright, Soft the Goat?
All left alive will freeze here! This is where we die! I must hold on!
I just cannot for the life of me judge the timings for getting the parry heavy attack. Because attack animations seem to vary so much in timing.
I must hold on!
sometimes I'll, you know, like, start the heavy attack and then I'll be finished and it'll take several more seconds before the attack actually comes in, and sometimes I'll start winding it up and then she hits immediately. Inconsistency is very frustrating.
My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! Someone leaves this laboratory for the sake of God. My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! Alchemist bastard! What did your drugs do to me?
And she's healed most of the way again.
Alchemist bastard! What did your drugs do to me? Alchemist bastards! Who did you leave this laboratory for the sake of Krat? My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! Leave this laboratory for the sake of Krat! My mind's ablaze! Make it stop!
That's the wrong key. That's annoying.
Alchemist bastards! No one leaves this laboratory
Glass.
for the sake of Krat! My mind's ablaze! Make it stop!
Got the timing wrong there. And again.
Someone leaves this
And I'm down.
laboratory for the sake of Krat!
she hasn't seen me yet.
All
That's
afterlife
interesting.
will freeze here. This is where we die. Leaves this laboratory for the sake of Krat.
Dearie me.
My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! Alchemist bastard! What did your drugs do to me?
Okay. I wasn't expecting that, but fantastic.
Don't lose reason, Veronique! Don't give up! Don't give in!
No, that was going really
For
well.
the sake of
That could have
Krat.
been the one.
All afterlife will freeze here. This is where we die. Leave this laboratory for the sake of Krat.
Let's keep going. Oops.
Advance! My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of Krat.
No, did it wrong again.
All afterlife will freeze here. This is where we die.
Wait, that. I thought I blocked that. Never mind.
Alchemist bastard! No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of Krat. laboratory. For the sake of Krat.
Did it again.
My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! Alchemist bastards! What did your drugs do to me? No one leaves
Oh
this
my
laboratory.
goodness.
For the sake of Krat.
If the drugs have affected her, though, that does strongly suggest that she is human. She's not one of these hunters that is actually a puppet.
All left alive while Three's here. This is where we die. I must hold on. No one leaves this
Right.
laboratory. For the sake of Krat. My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! Alchemist bastards! What did your drugs do to me? Leave
Blast.
this laboratory. For the sake of Krat. All left alive while Three's here. This is where we die. I must hold on. I must hold on. Don't lose reason, Veronique. Don't give up. Don't give in. No one leaves
Blast.
the laboratory.
That might be our second best attempt yet. That first time it went really well. It went really, really well though, didn't it? Because I know we managed to get the flame on her before we had, whilst using only one use of our special grindstone. blast.
My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! No! I must hold on! I am indomitable! Bear the pain, Veronique! Never surrender!
Yes, 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 yes. This is what we like to see. And we're down.
For the sake
Good
of
start,
Krat.
not a great follow-up.
Advance! My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! No one leads this
Oh, that's
laboratory.
annoying.
For the
I was
sake
holding
of
down the
Krat.
block button. It didn't do anything with the Argus. I guess I got stun locked out of blocking.
Advance! My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! Alchemist bastards! What did your drugs do to me? No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of Krat.
Try it again.
All left alive will freeze here. This is where we die. No, I must hold on.
Oh, that didn't count. I didn't get the flank snap for some reason.
For the sake of Krat! All left alive will freeze here! This is where we die!
I did the wrong attack.
Laboratory. For the sake of Krat! All left alive will freeze here! This is where we die! Alchemist bastards! What did your drugs do to me? Leaves this laboratory for the sake of Krat.
Okay.
My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! No one leaves this
Blast.
laboratory for the sake of Krat. My mind's ablaze! Make it stop! Alchemist bastards! What did your drugs do to me? No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of Krat. I must hold on. Hold on! Alchemist bastards! What did your drugs do to me? Leave this laboratory for the sake of craft. All left alive while freeze here. This is where we die. No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of craft. All left alive while freeze here. This is where we die.
Yeah.
Alchemist bastards! What did your drugs do to me? I am indomitable. Bear the pain, Veronique. Never surrender.
No, that was going so well. It was the overheat that got us there. I'd survived the attacks, but I was taking a small amount of continuous over time damage because of the overheat effect she'd put on us.
All left alive while freeze here. This is where we die. Alchemist bastards! What did your drug? No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of craft. All left alive while freeze here. This is where we die. No one leaves this laboratory for the sake of craft. It burns! My mind's ablaze! Make it stop!
Parry is a B isn't parry in this game, it's dodge. Pleasure to meet you. Hello, Sue.
Leaves this laboratory.
I hope you're having a
For
good
the
day.
sake of Krat.
The first film filmed in Hollywood was D.W. Griffith's 1910 production, in Old California. So this was in 1910, and they were harkening back to the days of Old California. Interesting.
My mind's ablaze. Make it stop.
Parry would be
Leaves this laboratory. For the sake of
left
Krat.
bumper. Although in this case, because of the build that I'm using, I sort of have two parries, so I could also use left trigger. Have you played many Souls-like before? Let's try this again.
My mind's ablaze.
And I also have a sort of parry on my right trigger as well. They all behave slightly differently though. But again, that's because of the build I'm using. Yeah, that was the right trigger one.
I must hold on. I must hold on. Don't lose reason, Veronique. Don't give up. Don't give in. Not for them. Leave this laboratory
Blast, that was going well.
for the sake of
Um,
Krat.
Have you played many Souls-likes before? If you don't mind my asking.
All left alive will freeze here. This is where we die.
Well, that went very well. For a start.
I must hold on.
Uh-oh.
Leave
me.
this laboratory
Blast.
for the sake of Krat.
So as you can see, I'm just stuck on this boss currently. We'll get him eventually.
It burns. My mind's ablaze. Make it stop. Leave this
Right.
laboratory for the sake of Krat.
This person, I don't think is even supposed to be our enemy. I think that they've been driven insane by experiments that have been done on them. But once we get past them, we should be able to explore deeper into the laboratory and figure out what happened to the legendary hunter, who was also passing through here, we believe.
Ablaze. Make it stop.
pretty hard, but I'm sure we'll get it soon. Yeah. Are you familiar with Lies of P at all?
Leave this laboratory for the sake of Krat. My mind's ablaze! Make it stop!
Well, I only ask because this is the DLC, and there seems to have been a difficulty cliff at the point at which I entered the DLC.
What did your daughter do to me?
Until the DLC, like, it was tough, but it wasn't. I've played other Souls-like games. It wasn't.
Bear the pain, Veronique. Never surrender.
It wasn't too bad. But then this one seems to have. Oh, that was foolish. But now all of a sudden we enter the DLC and things seem a lot less manageable.
For the sake
You
of
can hear me,
Krat.
right? Yeah, you can. You're a bit quiet though. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Huh. Okay. Is that better?
My mind's ablaze. Make it stop.
Oh, we missed the attack there. That's bad.
I must hold on.
I'm still alive. We're not doing fantastically, but
Alchemist bastard! What did your daughter do to me? Leave this
And we're dead.
laboratory for the sake of Krat. My mind's ablaze. Make it
yes, that's what we like to do. Fantastic.
You must hold on.
Okay, we've got the flame damage.
I am indomitable. Bear the pain, Veronique. Never surrender.
Goodness. No, the overheat damage got us. I think I'll call it there for tonight. So, thank you for joining me, everyone. We'll be streaming again on Wednesday, and we'll be continuing the Darkside Detectives. For those that don't know, that's a puzzle adventure game, point and click adventure game. Friday will be when we get back to Lies of P. What's W, sorry? Next Monday will be more of the Darkside Detective, and then Wednesday Lies of P. I just remembered, actually, I do have a collab stream coming up, which I didn't write on there. This is one of those collab streams that sometimes doesn't go ahead, and I don't know for certain until the day, but it's quite likely I'll be doing some Deep Rock Galactic with Bex on Saturday. So there's also that. What was I thinking? Thank you for joining me, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to everyone that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody that logged. You're the reason that I do this, genuinely. And I'm just going to find someone to raid. I think we'll raid Maple Moon Milk. So once again, and it was a pleasure to meet you. Bosu. Right, let's get this raid underway, shall we? You're already raiding? Raid now. Have a wonderful night, everyone.